25 cases. Hello? Yeah. Windows restarted itself last night. Which is always great. For some reason it does that. Sometimes you Microsoft. You are my favorite company on earth. There's the option to like make stuff default. God, I hate this like crappy Windows menus they have. I was like, I just want to go to like the classic menus. They just cut to the chase. Nice. Set as my default device and everything. Everything else is disabled. Just weird window shit. Anyways, I was laughing at the dialogue. Presented by Kaiser. One of the first things they have to say about her is she's gonna be naked and she has big tits. Much else. Like they all just that's all they gotta say, man. It's half their dialogue. Horny everybody is. Is he? Well, I wonder what the setting is. Or, I mean obviously that's but like what the idea is. He likes that time period frame, he's good at it. Oh now he's doing a werewolf movie? Is he just hitting all the classic monsters or something? Hopefully it's pretty different. I mean, Nosferatu's got a pretty specific story, but I feel like you could do about anything for a werewolf movie. I don't want to see him go down too much of like a typical kind of formula or anything. I like when he gets a little bit more creative and shit, but werewolf sounds cool. I'd be down. I guess Nosferatu did well or something, man. But it was good, I liked it. Oh, so I'm down. I haven't seen a werewolf movie in a while. I was thinking about watching American Werewolf in London. Be good. Do that at some point here. Werewolf. You get the back. Yeah, we're gonna have a crazy werewolf sex scene, man. Yeah, wasn't this brain some other chicks? And then the... Yeah. Oh, final dungeon. Oh, we could store memory. Love? Sounds about right. Yeah, I need to watch the movies I haven't seen still. Get there. Got all these ultra long games to play first. I feel like we'll probably finish this today. Not exactly the memories we're hoping for, I feel like. I'll have no more love. Figure out how we get that. Can I just go into the final dungeon freely? I assume so? Yeah. Where else would any of this love even be? Oh, it does drop. Okay. Let's go ahead then. Does it just drop off of random enemies? I don't want to turn off boards getting upgraded then. Yeah. Will do. Very much. So we don't take fall damage. Wow. Huh, how convenient. That guy's got the right idea, man. Chop chop. Why do you look like he's riding his sword? Feel like really far. Just punch them so hard they can't invade us. Whoa. I like how the music played for like a millisecond. Dialogue right now. Oh, fuck. Don't. Not a tech roll. I other land? Their own gods and everything? I assume not. Receive the demons. That's how we end up fighting demons down here. I just said too perfect. We just took them. It's definitely suspicious. Quite suspicious. Yes, quite. If there's any treasure boxes I need to think about, find out. Should be getting some good force. Did these loves drop? Well, I've gotten 3 loves in the game. 1 I turned into an item. The other 2 I got from with the arena, and then helping that one chick out. Every time I start talking, all the action distracts the fuck out of me. Precise. As long as you're in front of it, I guess it's fine. If you're like slightly behind where it shows, then it doesn't hit it. Yeah, I've gotten 3 loves. I wonder if there's any more, or if you always have to grind the rest. Get the full lowdown. We gotta pick who we're bringing. Okay, so this is why they give you that special skill where you get like that. You're weird, man. I'm surprised they just don't let you pick what you want. You have to like raise it. Ready for that? Five. Oh, really? Yeah, sounds like it. Pretty chill song. Is it only in this screen? Another benefit of royalty free, you could probably just put more songs and just go find one to use, man. You like max them out. Oh. Yeah, that's cool. Guessing this is a big dungeon. Or am I just supposed to go backwards and just grind that like 5 rooms over and over? Oh shit, you'll be entering the random dungeon. Fucking super dungeon. My man throwing out the procedural dungeon all of a sudden. Yeah, I saw the post. I mean, we'll see. I mean, it's still being made. I mean, I imagine after Silent Hill 2 remake success that there's no doubt it would still be alive, but yeah, we'll see to what extent, right? Hopefully it's good. Hopefully it is good. Has Ryukishi ever failed us before, bros? Definitely one of my most anticipated games, but I think for different reasons than most. Yeah, I gotta collect more love to realize that Ryukishi is the second coming, man. I want to put here. Does raising my maximum ST help me gain like ST quicker? If there's just like a topic. Oh, like access these. Could put that. Try to upgrade it a bit. Man, this dev, he just cooks, man. But yep, here's the procedural super fucking dungeon. Enjoy that. I think. The most useful of these. I feel like attack power, defense, and magic power are pretty much it. Oh, okay, he does this part but just goes crazy on. Yeah, I was wondering why I had so many achievements left. And then I saw that most of them are for, yeah, the guidance stuff. The baker's daughter shit. Seems cute. Oh yeah. I wouldn't be dipping in anytime soon. Sure. I really like this, but 70 hours. It'd be a nice, like, coming back kind of thing in the future sort of deal. Oh, you have to grab the dog every single time, dude. Yeah, that'd be interesting. I just spawned next to the door. Doesn't he like have you find stuff? He'll do that, or does he just have you find the door? Music's going hard. Figured we just kept going deeper. Oh, it's just a touch. Gotcha. Yeah, we just got here. It's time. Got a whole ass thing. I thought it'd just be a little dungeon, man. Got the whole ass randomized fucking finale dungeon. Be getting some good points down here, man. Not that nice. Gems leveled up. Will we be killing Astrea again, man? She's awfully saucy once again. That guy's fucked. Moments before disaster. I got rid of it. Harlequin and I were talking about it. I don't want anything to get in the way of the love drop. I have the one that makes tablets more geared towards my shit, but I don't think that ups drop rate. Be fine. I don't think so. I looked at. I mean, I just saw people talking about it on Steam yesterday. Yeah, I'm not upset, of course. A classic. The dev doesn't really tell you details on stuff. That's it. I wonder how long it takes to max out the dog. Is there anything nicer in a final dungeon or JRPG or whatever the fuck? And some strings going ham. Particularly these kinds of strings, man. Where they're really screeching. Kinda reminds me a little bit of some Trails shit. The fuck is this squid? Oh, I've been getting a lot of other items too, though. There we go. I don't know how often these are supposed to drop. I mean, you're not gonna stop boards from dropping entirely. I don't think this, I mean, it literally doesn't say it's... This says increases chance of obtaining boards for the weapons and trinket they have equipped. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, we could do that for sure. Get rid of the coin one. That's a good one. Good thinking there. Do you think up in material drops would count? Or unique items? Oh, really? They're that rare? Gotcha. That's totally fine then. Oh. Alright, board chances are lowered. I gotta wonder if these count. The loves count for either of these. I mean, I could put this on too, though. The bandit one. Does it count as an item? Item drop chance up? Like that might be good. Item drop chance up, board drop chance down. The big question is, are unique items and material items count? I would assume not material items, because that's not what they are. They're just items. Like sugar. But like, I don't know about unique items, though. I feel like unique items is like chests? Yeah, it's hard to tell. Yeah, lowering them is the worry. Goofy song in the game. Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, I'll just leave it. I feel like the bandit one makes sense, though. I mean, it's an item. Unless it counts as its own thing and it's nothing at all, so you just want like the most vanilla stat. Lock him up. My bad. Yeah, it's tough to tell. What they should do is just like on the item say what it is, right? Like if a love counts as an item or a material or in it, more luck. And these chests, so maybe like uniques then? And I don't know. It'd be weird if they gave you the item drop chance as one of the last things, and then you're at the point in the game where you don't even need like any of this shit anymore. Oh, boss chest. Other than loves, then like they didn't help, you know. Does come from chests. That count as uniques. Uniques are apparently things that only certain creatures drop. So like, if a bat only is the only thing that drops wings, then it has a higher chance to drop that. So I guess you don't want to do unique. I assume. So I don't want to turn on either of these. Rushing straight to the bosses. Habit of Rebellion help. Removing equipment boards drop from path. Oh, we did an AMA. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'd rather leave it on because it's like, if it doesn't up your chances, I'd rather have the boards that do drop actually have a point. But I don't know, yeah. If, despite this just... I mean, like, because realistically, by its definition, it should just be that if a board drops, it's a higher chance of it being something on for some shit I've equipped, but it's like, who knows? I feel like I shouldn't use bandit's gloves. Well, I mean, we'll see what happens. I got I mean, we'll get the most of them from Mac and the party members, huh? They have 2 per person. What's going on? Yeah, look. I'm almost considering just dropping my stats even farther. Why not? Yeah, makes sense. Do you get anything for maxing all of them? Or is it just purely for the sport? Past the luck? Or past the love shit? Open the luck I got. Okay. I mean, most likely I'm not gonna get that lucky. Maybe I'll take off the bandit's gloves because I don't trust them. Because I don't know what item drop chance up is. I did just have to talk to the dog. I just got one. But it looked like he has another. Hopefully I'm not lowering my chances, but best not to risk it. Oh really? It's like one of his other games? Because when you fight the arena guy, he says he has other games, and I didn't even realize. Didn't they say like a random duo? Oh, maybe it was supposed to be our character killed one of the demon kings or some shit at some point. Pwn only match 3 game. Did he make it? Oh. Okay. Cool. I assume the dungeon gets juicier the deeper in you go. Wonder how many floors it is.
What if you could pick up shit off the ground, like gloves off the ground? Like the dog's the best or something. Maybe he's hiding it, bros. So you always want to focus finishing these over just fighting every enemy. It's the chest have higher chance. If these chicks are hiding anything. That's not a demon. It's just some guy. We'll just keep pumping lock. Oh, there's a lot of these. I wonder what kind of chests they're in, maybe like the gold ones? Or they can be in anything. What hath technology wrought? Should I put that shit on? We'll get a fucking attack out now. Zoink. Not the level emblem again. Always that level one. Like it's already got fucking like 3 god boards. A little bit more luck though. Empty. Oh. Not the empty. Oh man, ain't even back. Probably always focus on getting the Mac first. We can just leave. He gets it. Will I even be able to tell when he's maxed? No, number of kills. Defense, magic, health, ST. Gotcha. Big. Load. Well, we should probably not immediately go back then. Let's ride it out. We get another chance at the good chest. Bigly. Massive. The fucking red blood cells, man. What's up with those guys?
You really should have it so that chests come before doors, or you can press a button to swap it. So goofy. These status elements are just a pain. They're just short, man. What the hell? The god of slimes. No, did he have something? Yeah, I wonder if he can find love. I've grabbed a few things from before. So I'm guessing once you've maxed everybody, you just want to carry the dog with you. Not really, huh? These suck. That's right, disguiser. Idea what they're talking about here. Oh. Fuck. Alright. Not that one, but... It's there, I guess, if you want to do some air combos. Got us a pickaxe from him. Thanks. Does it say new guy in the background? Or sounds like new guy. Is this pure chance? Unless this is like a 15-second loop he made. The Lord. I'm almost there. Figure this should be like 20,000 levels. I don't have this going on for iframes. You can probably spam that fucking indefinitely, man. Where's my big gravy chests? Dog shit chest. Thanks, Bob. What the fuck? Why did he look like a little chibi dude, man? A little guy. A little chubby guy, man. Look. He's just a fella. I get 30 for each of the... I get 30 for each.
get for one of these? 80. I have enough slots for these. All this shit I'm not using, man. Oh, I mean, I'm using it, but like... I won't be using it for like an act. Start fucking buying cards, man. At some point, huh? I guess we just infinitely wanted to get stats. I assume you can just infinitely grow. Is there anything over here? Could finish the Kaizon. Out of fucking respect, man. Oh, we get good force in here. My god. I wonder if the final boss will be like difficult. It's just like it just doesn't give a fuck. Like, ah, let it happen, man. Enjoy the power trip. Go in order. Like he looks like just some little guy, man. Little dude, he's just having a good time. Nice. The technology, man. The center. An even more advanced civilization. Kinda love a post-apocalypse fantasy thing, man. It gets crazy. So now we're fully in the DNA land. Is
floating. Yeah, it's a post-apocalypse with time travel and parallel worlds and god killing, elder god killing, evil AI, master AIs. Okay, you lose the poison when you the next screen. Good. Is this what the future is? Just floating like DNA and like red blood cells? Are we inside of like a creature, man? All of this is happening inside of a human being or something. This is what it's like down under, man. My guy's like the ultimate white blood cell. I can pick this up. There. That would have been interesting. How about I just kill them all, man? That's lit. Do it again, dude. This guy, man. Paused. Yeah, what's up, Rocky? No. Will they let you know when you're at the point of no return? I'm just gonna keep going deeper. I gotta turn around. It immediately gave me a way out. That it? I just go back and grind those 4 levels over and over. Dark place. Arrived at the lowest level of the abyss. I'm grinding. The grind begins. Well, the grind never ended. The grind will continue until morale improves. I wonder what this was before the revision version. Added a lot of this shit in. Maybe just random stat. Or maybe it was... I get an achievement for this? I don't actually want to upgrade. Crazy you can't go back from that. If there's like a best one to farm. Start from the top and just work your way through them. I was hoping there'd be like 40 levels or something to make more sense. But at least like 10, 20. 4, so you might as well not even have them labeled. Disconnect me from that. I want to redo this level. Well, maybe it gives the best loot. All this underwater crap. So many crappy drops. I don't even get to enjoy any like board stuff. You'll get quite a few upgrades for the gems and stuff though. Never tried the laser gun still. Somehow I don't think it's gonna be terribly impressive. Oh yeah, there's a big Xbox conference thing tomorrow, I guess. I think it's like at noon Central. I guess we'll watch that. People are hyping it up, man. I think Microsoft's downplaying it, but I feel like it could be just like a tactic to temper expectations. Not that I think it's going to be anything crazy big, but there's a bunch of people, insiders, talking about it. Hopefully nothing lame, like Oblivion remake. Yeah, will they sex execute? Phil Spencer announcing this Xbox. This is a Xbox. This is a Xbox. What? What? Stone pickaxe, dude. Let's go. A lantern, let's go. These are horrible. Horrible. I don't know if that level's got actually the best loot or not, or if you can just do whichever level you want. But I want good boards. It's my only joy left in life. But I could be even more Jack. Imagine that, dude. We'll do it for safety. 11 points. Gotcha, yeah. When I was looking up the drop chance stuff, it said like 15 of them or something. I've given her 2 now. Oh, really? Okay, I'll go bring her some after, once I need a little break or something. I want to stick in these areas because the music sucks, man. So I don't know if they give like worse loot. Gotcha. What's up, Age? How we doing, big man? Oh, day off, nice. Thinking about when I finish this today, destroying some of your times, man. Enjoying the day off. Unless I'm grinding this for the rest of my life, we'll see what my luck like. No, you've got a level you dedicate your life on. I respect it. You been feeling kind of sick or just lazy day? Oh yeah, I need to get a weighted blanket. I feel like that would be dangerous, but I would like it. Couldn't use that on stream. I've got a bunch of blankets, and yeah, the heavier you get, the more I start falling asleep on stream. I already have a problem spending an hour or two on my phone when I wake up, as long as I don't go like work. Already. Oh, really? There's good ones and bad ones? Alright, I'd have to do some research then. Rainbow coin. There you go. Yeah, let me a good pillow blanket fort, man. Yeah, we haven't been running our heater at all. Well, actually, I ran it today for like an hour because I feel like if I don't run it, it's gonna like break. Because we just don't use it, but yeah. Double. And then the double super blanket land. My TV and everything puts off so much heat, I can heat my room with that. It's kind of nice having the heater run for a little bit. Man, the smell is horrible though. When you first start those after not using them for like eons. Yeah, that's what happened to mine. It was that's fucked then. What can I say? I'm not an avid dust lover. I haven't dusted my room in eons, but vacuum here and there. Guess I don't have a whole lot of surfaces as is. No, I guess I do dust a bit. I mean, I dust off electronic and shit. I'm like a lazy dusting. Endgame Astlibra, man. You become a god. 6 coins, dude. It's the power level. Psycho power level, man. No earrings. Loser. Try the scale thing again. pretty good at doing what? Oh yeah. Hey, he's got a good channel. I don't watch a lot of his Factorio stuff since I haven't played it in depth. It's an interesting one. I'll watch when there's a cool video or something. Yeah, the older kind of a different style of MMO. Yeah, not just about gear and stuff, but there's kind of other value. Yeah, the time investment. That was an interesting thing he brought up. Yeah, you like your inherent time in every activity and how that just inherently gives everything value. But obviously that's going to be different for everyone. People value it differently, but everybody values it some aspect. You kind of have to. I mean, I guess some people don't. I mean, you don't care about like your life or something. No, I thought it was poignant, the word. I mean, it's like you don't want to like over obsess over that kind of thing also, because then I mean I think it kind of is a vicious cycle where it comes back around to like you not valuing your time because you're like overly or anal about optimizing your time. But in terms of just like the cost of something, like in the short term, like in a game, you know, how long it costs to do something and makes you not want to do it, regardless of some like in-game economy or some shit. It's cool. I think it's something like everybody knows, and it's just kind of like saying it. It's more cute. You're like always thinking about it. Even just like, should I 100% a game kind of shit. Oh yeah, yeah, tribute probably. I think. Fine. Guessing that's what I meant. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess contribute might make sense. Attributing value would be like more of like a personal giving value to something regardless of actually like doing anything to it. Maybe. But contributing is like actually making the inherent value of the thing strong. I mean, I guess in like an MMO, like everybody could work on a house and contribute value to it. I guess it's like both. You're contributing to the attributed value because it's not really like a real thing. We're in the grind hours right now. Get the grind hours conversation. I mean, I feel like it's like rarity and Well, it's rarity, it's that there's not many of them, but also that, like an MMO, there's an inherent amount of time it takes to get something, and even if it has no value, it's just like cosmetic. The time factor, I guess, is kind of what makes it special. What had the thing? Yeah, we were talking about this guy yesterday. Okay. This game's got a fair bit of grinding in general, but we're like in the last dungeon. And I guess to get some true end finale, I need to get a certain amount of loves. And this dungeon's actually not really long, so we're gonna come back and forth here. But this game has an almost infinite, like, power progression. So there's just always something you can upgrade. But I'm just trying to upblock. Yeah. Change directions on him. It's when they die underneath the map, man. Oh, I forgot to bring a partner this time, dude. It sucks that the partners disappear every time you go back to the fucking shop, man. It's alright. Like, you think they would just change when you want them to change, and if you talk to them in the shop, then they just leave. Oh. Kinda need to be grinding the dudes is the thing. You miss, lady. First chest. Pure agony. Pure shit. I want to try that other one again. Already forgotten where the fuck it is. Might have been on a different piece of gear. That's okay. Didn't I already say she's good to go? She just wasn't there. Coming in here like reset her. Who knows, man. Let's get more of the skill tree finished. Soul. Feel like I'll max out, no problem, man. I do have a door I never unlocked at the very top. I'll have to fool around with that. Yeah, I just like the music, but in the higher areas, man. Enough for me to stick to those, man. But I don't know if your drop chance is higher on these ones. Get some fancy enemies. Dip attack. Whoa. Mamma mia. How much damage that does. Okay. This is the shortest floor of my life. These areas have a lot more status effect, too. Too much water. 0 out of 10. Too much water. I never even really got the criticism of that. I always feel like such a brainlet thing to fucking actually criticize that review for. Although I guess I didn't read the actual full review, but the too much water one, like the world map has too much water and it has like an inherent kind of level design to it. Like makes exploration less fun. Like I guess was the idea. I guess for Gen 3 Pokemon. Some people generally say that about that too. I don't feel strong enough about Gen 3 to really have a take on it myself. That was a weird one. Okay. Trying to get the chest once again. Yeah, there was just like a famous, I think it was an IGN review that they have like a short section at the end of their review that has like the bullet points on what's good and bad. And one of the negatives, and I think it was Ruby or whatever, which Ruby and Sapphire are the same thing. There was just too much water was one of them. So that's always been this like meme-ified, like don't trust reviewers kind of thing. But I think if you've ever actually thought about it, it was never really like a bad take. It was kind of like a, I don't know why that one ever cut. It was like that and like I think God Hand versus like this game made for babies, and God Hand had the same review. And I mean, I think if the God Hand review is bullshit just because they didn't really understand the game, but that like two different games with two different goals by two different reviewers could like review similarly. It's weird when people think of like a critic or a review site and they're like all the same person or something, especially like old gaming publications. Some is just like contracted work. Not that I'm like defending like the entirety of like games media or something. Not that they've done anything wrong. I'm not trying to conflate it, but that was always a weird one. People want to criticize, like, I feel like critics, it's like, there's probably better ground to stand on if you want. I think it kind of just goes to show how few people really actually read old reviews, or just read reviews in general. People might watch reviews and stuff nowadays, but like people generally don't actually read reviews. They're probably looking at the bullets. These getting boards was fun, man. Getting crappy consumables it's just sad, man. I'm gonna turn some of these in after the next run. It continues. Oh, this was the same either. I just gotta stick to the first couple levels, man. The royalty-free epic not doing it for me, fellas. It's just not strong enough, man. It just ain't strong enough, Jimmy. Bubbles for the ditty. I think I'm good with just kind of smacking guys. The range I got at this point, and I can keep kind of moving while I'm doing it. It's hard to beat. I think it's in that water room. Anytime's good for mining, dudes. Yeah. Like you can handle it, buddy. I'm fucking mining to do. Bosses. She kind of like tries to aim for him a bit. I wonder if the dragon does more than her if you get it. I think it's like a giant guy that gets caught in the whole beam. She's probably the most steady. Oh nice, we got one. Love? It was love that saved him. Do one more with her, then we'll go turn him in. More stat. We always need more. More stats forever. It's never enough. It's 6k pink. We got some pink dropping here. What you should do is probably just run the gauntlet every time if you want like an even spread. Maybe. We'll turn all this crap in before the finale, I guess. Upgrade my weapons even more. Pretty much the only reason I'm mining. Upgrade my gems and weapons. Armor. Spend all my money on more stat cards. No, I can do anything. Can try to waifu away all my problems. I can, that doesn't mean I will. I have that kind of power and the freedom to not use it. Ultimate freedom. With great power comes no responsibility. It doesn't do damage, and the heal's not really very valuable. Trying to justify the lantern's existence, man. Whatever, dude. Horrible. Horrible. It was a yoke. Got a lot we can hop on here. How much speed? Cool. Don't think I care enough to leave that on, but spacewalk. Let's go turn some of these in. Little story time. Hello, wife. Get out of here, Raven. Somebody fucking asked you, bro. Comically evil, giant fat lady. The fucking drama. Hopefully this guy didn't lose, man. I mean, she is built like a fucking brick house, but damn. Raven's a fucking pussy, man. Wants to remember her own life, let her, man. I need the fucking Speedwagon reactions. Four more with your name on it. Taught you about the world real quick. Instantly. This is the world, let me tell you. I mean, the time of day's not even changed. He must be very concise, man. A few days later, damn, I guess we got some time. The fucking Prime Minister's fucking seething right now, man. Don't have a moment to waste. My dude's out here just fucking lounging. Cooking class. The baker's daughter gonna teach her how to kick ass, man. Dude, this guy is such a loser. I'm gonna put you in a fucking cage, mate. How about that? Another few days. He's just giving up. Haha. The wife who can't cook. Fucking choice.
trope straight from the pluck straight from the fucking tree of quality. Awesome, dude. Fucking Kaizan, he went all out on this one, dude. Decades in the making. Yeah, that's what we need is clown music, dude. Need the Degradia clown music. Fucking Crow, man. Fucking he knows better, man. Don't tell her how to live her life, bro. Do we actually get the food? You can self-poison for the buff. That's useful. What? Back we go. Back into the mines. Yeah, and they always drop in. I mean, hell, even games that aren't randomized do that. Some games you can hear it, or if you turn quickly, you can like see them drop in from like a few pixels up or more. It's just an easy way to not have to worry about clipping, I guess. But yeah, you can catch it sometimes. And this, it's like, yeah, it's just, there's no bullshit, no point even hiding it. Yeah, you don't even really think of it in like a negative light. Just dudes dropping in. Because not like it feels like a dungeon that these guys have been like sitting in forever anyways. It's just like raw gamey shit, so that's fine.
Oh. We made it. The thing about using the War God one is you can't attack during it, so it kind of blows a little bit there. And now attacking during your shit's like super valuable. My chest. No. The best feeling is when it's just right there in the front door. I failed. The big chest. What the? Sad. I love the fucking just like surface level semi-harem shit, man. Nostalgic, man. Classic. Classico. I guess the bar lady's not interested in it. The guy's got his sister and stuff, so not completely harem acting. And nobody gets out completely unscathed, man. Even that lady has the hot springs bit, right?
he just does so little damage. Dang, where the... At best, this guy would be worth it. Maybe. Might as well just Dark Flare then. Oh, this petrified motherfucker, man. That one was pretty quick, so I'm sure she has another in her. Possibly two, depending on how this one goes. Doing this one. I need the pink and the gray. Swimming shit's the worst. How much luck does a man need? I'm surprised they didn't put more loves throughout the game. There's enough reason to grind without something like this. I guess it's less the grind and more that he wants you to max all the party members, which I mean is a grind too, but maybe didn't want to have like 20 levels of this in case some people just wanted to be done with it. They made it like optional. I figured this would be at least like 10 floors or something. But I guess each area kind of has like some unique stuff. Definitely no biggie or anything, I'm just... I don't know why. I feel like the idea of like running around and grabbing like some, I'll say meta item, but some kind of item throughout the game that you kind of cash in at the end. Like I've seen that before for sure. Kind of a cool way to kind of reward major going in and doing all the side shit. Not that this game doesn't have stuff like that with, you know, just the skill trees and everything, and all the weapons and stuff. Jesus, dude. This place has a lot of killing. Game about the underwater part. Didn't even know I was here. The juke. Horrible. I don't know if she'll be maxed. Please stay with me forever. Ah. Nah, I'm good. Literally got I mean, I guess you could have a couple wives, but she's cool with it. Literally taking her love she gave me and giving it to another woman. Holy NTR. Feeding my dogs love and giving it to her. Are the only people who had their DNA like reserved? Just some of those people in Sparta, or not Sparta, the town out in the middle of nowhere. Were there ever any people who were like not touched other than that? Imagine just descendants or something, or ancestors of lab people. It's like a bad idea. Like, wouldn't you just like fuck up your own? Well, I guess didn't they say that changing stuff never actually changed anything? It was like weird parallel world shit. Dive into. There's a lot going on there.
You'll get up. Anyways, I'm gonna go hang out with my buddy Gal and beat up some demons. Smell you later. I'm like way up here. I'm gonna have to go all the way back for it. Why do they let you keep buying keys anyways? There's like a max. Give you infinite whatever the fuck you want, man. I have to imagine that is infinite. I don't know why they don't let you just like free scroll wherever you want. You have to like go through the path. I don't think there's anything else over here. Also, there's like a hidden one I forgot about. Kaizan, I think, has words to say with you. The stats will never stop. Or Kaizo. I keep saying Kaizan. Kaizo. It says it right there in the minimap. Love the stat tree, man. Such a bitch to move through, but it's funny. He just like writes the name of his fucking game in. Yeah, I've been through all the doors. I think it's literally just down here. That's all that's left. All the good stuff is the pink. All I want to put points into. The raw fucking attack. Yeah, the mini map. He just like spells shit in there. Yeah. I opened that like 3 days ago. Kind of stuff the top to try to keep it sort of closed, but 3 days is too much for a drink like that, man. I don't know if I'll finish it. Let's start skipping these. And I could just keep upgrading my weapons and skip forever. They take time, man. At the point where it's like we got the whole skill tree done, we're just at the infinite. So we'll just stick to opening chests. Too small for him. Dragon's biggest deal is he takes a little while to even get up, man. Motherfucker can't get it up. Like you kill him with your fucking bare hands by the time he gets out. Come on, man, get over here. Oh yeah? Anything juicy? Home system is world. Same deco system as world. Like grabbing them? Like killing tempereds type of shit? Or just like the way they work in general? Oh, that their RNG drops. But you can make single skill ones. How do you make them? Just animal parts and shit? So they can be drops, but you can just grind them? Or are there drops that have multiple skills on them at the same time? Is that what's going on? Oh. Were there multi-skills in the old games? I don't think so, right? There were. But there isn't this. There was in World. I've been a bit. So used to Rise. Is there a talisman system? Grinding? I assume not if decos are... As long as I can like fill out an entire deco setup in a reasonable amount of time. Like my biggest problem with the World one is I liked fighting all the different critters. It was a cool reason to not just grind the highest level guy that gave you talisman supplies. But like... it sucked that if you just played one weapon,
you could almost never get a perfect build. It's like there's so many weapons. I'd rather reasonably be able to get to like the end game in a perfect build, and then maybe, you know, especially because you have like 2 weapons now, have room for something else. At least having a single skill means, I guess, you could kind of at least get to like the most important stuff on your build, and then the rest is gravy. It probably depends on how min-max you get, though. I'd imagine charms are just gonna end up the same if they were in world. But who knows? I don't want like too many random things. The decoration system being super random is already like unhinged. Also have the fucking talismans. Charms would be, I don't know, man, that'd be... The charms are nice when they're random because the decorations aren't. I don't know if I'd want both. Like I said, I'd rather just start another weapon and actually get to the end of my gear set. I mean, I guess it could be okay. I definitely feel like charms are not as mean. I mean, you can get some godly charms and all that, but you can work around it. Or it feels like, you know, at like 20 gems, they all have like sub skills. It's like, that's hard to work around until you just get them. Yeah. I don't even know if I'll be playing at launch. It depends on how optimized the game is. Definitely want to, but... If PS Plus wasn't a thing, I'd probably just get it on PS5, but I don't want to, because I would play Monster Hunter like all the time, and I don't want to be paying like hundreds of dollars a month. Don't need to play Monster Hunter. That only costs only 60, 70. And then do it again when an expansion comes out, or whatever they're doing with this one. This one might, who knows if it'll even be like expansion. It'll be a totally different style. I don't know if they've talked how they want to handle that. Getting like the full live service Monhunt or what? That's true. Oh nice, new video card. Enjoy, dude. I have a 1080. I feel like I'll probably be able to run it, but me and Goto got a deal where we usually play like all the Mon Hunts together, so if he can't run it on his 1070, then I'll probably wait. We'll see. Oh, that's awesome, yeah. Yeah, and I just don't know how well they run. It's looking iffy for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's like at the end of the day, it's more about the skill system for me. It's like you get a charm that has 5 attack, then you just switch your gems to be the next thing down the totem pole, right? Where it's like at the end of the day, there's always like the priorities. It's like I'm always gonna want like max attack and max like weakness and all this bullshit. And it's like, I mean, there's some with like special builds like invincibility or like guard or something with like lance and all that kind of crap. I liked the weapon augments because they were just like you kind of picked them and leveled them up and stuff. Like health on hit was great for chip damage. Stuff like that's a little different. If you got randomized useful stuff, that'd be nice. But my problem is more just like in most builds you have your money skills, and essentially the talisman just lets you like get more money skills and then just get the gravy shit later. I feel like they end up kind of homogenized anyways. They're just farther along the build for some people than others. It depends on how solvable the builds are, like in all the other ones. Like obviously different kinds of weapons are gonna have a little bit different of a requirement. I don't know. I don't know how crazy the new abilities and stuff are, and the weapon swapping, and elemental is going to be even more important, that there's like a lot of room to fuck around. The most I would swap on the fly in the old Mon hunts was I would swap to a different elemental weapon or put on the invincibility block. Yeah, that always sucks when people shoot him in. But I mean, what can you do there? It's just about your own fun at that point. I mean, it kind of sucks knowing you're playing with someone who's just got like everything already juiced, but like that's kind of the whole fun of the game. Like I just like playing it, so I like the grind. I can't blame people to it. I mean, it's your game. Do whatever the fuck you want. I don't think people should, like, I guess, stop from doing that. As long as it doesn't affect my playthrough too much. I like to play online. But, I can't blame people, like, in World for probably doing it. Because it was just, like, truly, like, you could almost never even get... There was times in World you couldn't even just get, like, a reasonable build. Because the decorations were such a bitch. Astroberry Jam. Oh, really? Yeah. I couldn't say. The only time I feel like I caught a cheater in World, not that it doesn't happen a lot, was, I think when we did Bahamut, the hard version, I think somebody came in and just, like, annihilated the fucking dude. It felt very bizarre. But I don't doubt it, man. It happens. And people on their own do whatever the fuck they want. Yeah, the online kind of makes it a little weird, but... Let's try this jam. Screen wide. Yeah, that'd be interesting though, Urge. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some shakeup like that, yeah. My cross. Yeah, another lot. Right. Maybe we have enough. Not sure. Once we finish up this guy. Like we've got another run for them to do. Let's go ahead and just do that and be done with it. Do an entrance one for fun. Actually, which one gave the pigs? Not sure. Later, buddy. Enjoy the run, man. These bats get paid. Gold chest in there. Yeah, spawning the guys in the air is the most goofy when you have like guys who literally just float. They just like sit high above. Game though. Killing gods on roids, man. It's about gods being like a race that has grown too strong, man. The plot. And I guess the plot of stuff like SMT would about killing gods, dude, but like, gods is like a specific race. It's just kind of funny. Vassals. How did the gods even come to be, man? Yeah. I'm just too much of a peanut brain in this game. What's a god to me is just maybe an ant to that guy's god. And I guess there is a higher power beyond the gods, and this is what we're going to beat up. We're gonna be best friends forever. Alright, brother. You're goddamn right, brother man.
Join the many people out there making up religions. Fucking yeehaw. Here's some love. Keep taking love. Have some more. Have a few. She's like, dude, I'm gay. Peace. And then she actually flies off with the dude, the robot guy. the cuckening was real, dude. Ah, the NPR. What a fucking end that would be, man. The ending has changed. I some more. Is there more? I didn't get an item yet. But they did say the ending has changed. I have to max her out now. More. Grinding. More. You need more. We're gonna have a funny. Everybody's dying. You're gonna learn to. Are we gonna have the learn to cook arc, or is it just not even gonna bother? Oh, got it back with the memories. The cooking arc has super ultimate laser blade Miramasa. You just holding on to that, man. Jesus. Here's a lightsaber, bro. I picked it up off the side of the road, dude. Yeah, awesome. Glow stick. Fuck. I gotta go master this thing. I gotta find out what happens, man. More. Right. Am I good though? Was that the last of the loves? Feels like it.
Oh, let's at least see what this is. I hate in the last minutes to not grab the last thing, man. Weapon just do nothing. It's like fucking horrid stat. Oh, I guess you could technically turn back on the other shit though. Oh, I could see that, yeah. Yeah, changing the weapon isn't worth it. I just want to get the stat to see. I mean, I assume it's just like a enhancement. Especially with the boards needing to be changed too. How slow does this fucking... Oh, God, dude. It's really slow. Just hone in for the last grind, bros. Presented by Gaizov. I thought because she had magic, she'd like help us out, man. Like a fight. This thing use my SD or does that the bleed or I just lost it? Something else. Oh wait, they did disappear. What the hell happened?
have some weird skill on right now? It might be this weapon. For some reason. Like my SD is like, whenever I take a hit, it like, my SD fucking drops. Does that always happen? I just never noticed. I feel like it wasn't happening. I don't know if this weapon like does weird shit. Die. Not that good. Do I have like auto guard on somehow? Oh, I do. The fuck did I accidentally turn that on? Oh, when I was messing around with all this crap. I wonder why it's so little ST build up all of a sudden. I don't need the game to guard for me, man. Does agility like continuously do stuff once your weight is at 0? Not even sure.
Just I let you pick beforehand, man. I don't need a fucking auto summon. Alright, how close are we on this weapon? One more of these. Alright. This better be fancy, man. It's probably just gonna be a single magic crystal. Tablet of oh, my level's capped out, bros. That's it. I get something good to go with that. $99 is the max. Stone guy floating in the air. Powerful. I guess if you really wanted like a single thing to get like rolls, you would just like take everything else off. Nice and all, but I'm planning on using this thing, man. Well, the attack power is at 1800 already. This thing's 2700, but if I remove this, put it in here. The range is worse though. I mean, we'll see what happens when it ranks up. Things that were plus 27 though, so this is actually pretty strong. You got the right boards and all that stuff. Yeah, you'd have to like redo all your levels. Well, if you didn't have to grind like each individual thing, you could just kind of like have a weapon, like universal weapon stat or something. Because I mean, the game's already super long. There's plenty to do, and then now there's like a DLC and shit. Like, I ain't going for the perfect build, man. Acquire battery. Yes, the performance. What the fuck is that? When equipped, Miramasa fire beams of white light when swamped. But like a fucking... one of these? Maybe it was in here. I missed it. Very, very end. Like halfway in. Does it just do it anyways, maybe? It said when equipped. Is it just like passive? Huh. Well, that coupled with the thing that increases attack power of stuff that happens as you attack, I mean, probably pretty juiced. And the problem is the range. This has room for better rolls for sure. This one already got some really solid ones. Probably why it's even close. And then I'd have to level it up. But depending on how juicy these bonus attacks are, it's hard to tell. It seems like a lot of DPS, man. I might have like a range cut, but no. Well, I could juice this thing up a bit. It might be okay. I mean, I'd have to put a lot into like cranking it, but I mean, we're just gonna go fight bosses, so it's like I guess need the range. Rousing Man achievement. Your hits have exceeded 200,000. Arousing Man. Right. We might build more S2 too. Yeah, this is the Silk Road guy, right? Why did he get pardoned? What was the justification for that? I also don't know what he technically did. I mean, making Silk Road doesn't inherently, I guess, mean you're like a criminal. But I mean, it's a den for that, so you gotta imagine promoting it or I mean, keeping it afloat or something would be a criminal act. I don't know much about him, just that he did Silk Road. I wonder what the justification for either end was. Who isn't getting pardoned, man? Yeah, I think it was a pardon. Yeah, I mean, I'm not arguing for or against. I'm just like, I don't really have a say on all that, and I don't know what exactly it is, but I'd be curious why the current administration is like, this guy is getting a pardon like right now. That's all. I'm kind of out of the blue. I mean, technically, isn't the God-slaying sword still, like, more rare? I mean, the super ultimate one, you just have to grind a lot in the final dungeon. I guess it doesn't really matter what's considered more rare, but... Yeah, that's my thing, is like, I just don't... Not pushing any needles, but yeah, I just don't know much about it. All I know is... Yeah. Let's do it. Let's bump them up. It's funny, man. The laser sword might be a nerf, but kick out of it. Alright, let's put on all of this stuff, I guess. Oh no shit. Damn, small world there. So you're telling me you co-founded the Silk Road? Yeah. He's been in jail for what, 10, 11 years? I didn't know he had a life sentence. Like I said, I really only learned about him yesterday. I saw a bunch of people saying, well, he's probably got $10 bazillion in Bitcoin or something. All that crap. Damn, maybe. But maybe not, man. I thought that, it was taken anyways. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know how he was, how or why or anything. I don't know any context on this guy other than who he is. A little bit of hearsay that he got part of the current administration, and I don't even know why. Like literally, I don't know the statement. What do I want to put on this shit? Honestly, a lot of these just, they don't hit super hard, man. Almost rather just put the cross on. Oh wow. And there was like incriminating stuff on there. Well, I guess, I mean, I don't know much about, so I assume like all of the illegal stuff was going on and he just kind of like kept it going. I mean, you gotta know, right? Yeah, I don't know what all happens on the Silk Road. Oh, okay. That was be less traceable or something. I see. Does this thing count as like a wand? I mean, it's a sword to me. I think it was on the sword list. It was on the sword list, anyways. Put on for now. Am I really gonna have this? I mean, it's got that. The cross, dude. The Holy Cross. There's a reason he gives you stuff like reflective power and defeating enemies recovers HP and all that crap, because those special passives mean more in the long run. Since, I wonder if this sword actually counts as blunt type.
No, this would be blunt type. There's nothing for it. Thrust would be these, and then staff. There's just nothing for sword. Yes. The best stuff in the game is sword. Wonder how quick you can start walking with this shit, man. Also, you could like convert these and it'd be worth it. Got it. I don't really care too much. Moving, dude. It's 30 damage every time. At that point, you might as well do something cheaper like the gem.
But each thing kind of takes its own shit. Don't have to worry about sharing them too much. Not even low level stuff's got value. Oh, gotcha. Oh, you got caught. How old is he now? That walk, dude. That makes a difference, huh? Holy hell. That's quite a bit. Must have been in on that extra early. Oh man. Well, guys, it's finale time, I think. Got my fucking lightsaber. Got my buddy with me. And then I guess the crow too. Oh wait, I could spend some money. Assuming there's nothing else to spend money on. Guessing I'm good. I'll leave 100. So maybe magic would have been better. Okay, that one. I gotta spend my force too. Oh yeah. I think my buddy, I knew somebody like was accessing it through. Oh yeah, that's a long time ago, like right out of high school. Tor's still like, I mean, it's still around, right? I don't remember what the deal is with Tor that makes it so, or did, I don't know if it still is, makes you so hard to trace. I don't know much about the technology. It was made by the Navy, though. I wonder why people used it then. Or maybe it was more the idea of it not... that it was literally being, like, watched or something. I have no idea. I've never tried it, yeah. I just knew a guy. I hung out with some other buds who'd get on it. Just to kind of be cool. Oh, okay, gotcha. Adaptability, bros. What happened? Yeah, I was gonna say, I mean, give it a few months, man. I mean, if that. Give it a little bit. Alright. This is the time. Everything's spent. Skills are aligned. The abilities are fucking slapped in. The fucking bullshit's bullshitting. Is there more potential, I suppose, for power? Yeah, I could get boards for every one of these items maxed out. We're just gonna go ahead and wrap her up. Wrap her up. I'm gonna actually take a piss and shit first here. Well, not a shit, but piss and stuff. You're coming with me, bro. We're gonna do this, man. The right skills on. Be right back, guys.
Breaking news. I just found out in the bathroom. Earthblade got canceled. Did you guys see that? The next game the Celeste people were making, the Metroidvania. I think it's Metroidvania. Yeah, Zelda. It's Brahma, I guess. They explain it in their note or letter about it, but they're moving on to more experimental, smaller stuff. Talking about scaling up, not working, and drama between founders and stuff. That's a shame. Alright. Anyways, guys. Let's finish up, I guess, huh? I mean, there's a second continent after this, man. Holy fuck. That walk speed, man. So fast. You must be able to really crank that shit to like super high level if you want. Once you pass this point, you cannot turn back. Let's do it, man. See how strong we become. Pretty much at the peak outside of, well, not really. I mean, there's definitely a fair bit of boards I can do, but and more tech. Of course, Noah, the primordial art. The post apocalypse, yeah. He's from another world that was destroyed, so he created the life here, and then they destroyed everything, and then they created a special time island, and then they reached apocalypse within the time travel, and I guess there's parallel worlds too in there. And what happened to this, guys? Oh, it's Orbit. Spurs. He doesn't agree after all these years. Loud.
I mean, it's part of a cultivation show. They created parallel universes, of course. Oh shit. We're flying. Can't we just kill the gods too? I mean, really, it would be that hard. I already beat her ass once. Better not be some Astlibra 2 shit. You'll have to take care of titty lady. For good. I don't think you can have an Astlibra 2 with my guy's current power level. You're pretty lame to like play them. I guess you could have like another character. Does the roguelike have any important story shit? I should have expected this game to like end in space. It's like that kind of game, right? Where everything's just so over the top and crazy. Like, why the fuck? I mean, we're killing God from Act 1 in the future in the post apocalypse. Like, why wouldn't we based on the finale, man? Might be in the interdimensional space vortex, too. We're literally fucking fighting a giant UFO. What the big lippies? Her hair, of course it's her hair. It's always the hair, man. The mother planet. a sage. Ace in the hole. Do we need anybody? We got post-rock in the finale mode? Oh. Post-rock vocaloid shit. Oh, this dragon's fucking nuts, man. You get him in the whole thing, man. My wrist hurt. Holy booba. Elijah Aguiel, that's the name of the Lord. We'll just find out. We got lore in the fucking achievements, man. Campanella. 2 for 50. What are the gods? Evil? Technically, even? Not really. I mean, they're kind of evil, yeah. But they're also, I guess, breaking free. Whatever happened to that one dream guy? The fog dream dude? Wasn't he a boss? And it said he was coming back, or is that just chaos? Was he just hiding somewhere? Side boss? Just been other entired peoples hanging out doing it, man. Do they have their own gods and their own shit? These guys have no idea. Have a look around, like, well, like your dialogue's exactly the same. We sell fucking tools here. Fucking useless. Guy never upgraded his craft. He never got better. He never improved. The fucking useless jackass, man. Who's this? Oh, here's the lady. The baker's daughter. Tremendous power. So what's the lore on the baker's daughter, man? She also cultivated her power. Why am I looking at this shit? Find out in the DLC, yeah. What? Our guy's been cultivated to be this strong. Timeline, shenanigan, meticulous planning. Still asleep, dude. I mean, this shit just kills people, man. Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, that's my thing, is they're asleep in new timelines, dude. I mean, we didn't just kill the motherfucker. Like, it's worse than killing them. Killing them, at least his spirit might move on or something. They've shown their spirit world.
How they have nothing, dude. Oh, the fuck. Not again. Is this the true ending shit? The ominous game that just doesn't. What the? This is some fucking shonen shit. I'll have to go all out. My man's angry for the first time. True power, man. This guy's body, man. Buddy, this is all you got, man? Nobody telling, I guess, bro. Boss before him had like 2 million health. He only had like 400. How's that? Yeah, I should antagonize him. I will win. Maybe Gias was right. These gods are no good, man. Now, how did he do this? Locked into the ribbon. The power of 15 love. Cultivated from all of his friends and family. And his dog. The ultimate NTR. Ruben was the most powerful artifact of all. What is the non-love ending? She just dies and we just this game over. That's it. I almost figured they just skipped that part entirely. Only allow women. What the hell is this story? Oh, is this the roguelite, dude? Is that what he's advertising the DLC? That's why we have to only send the baker's daughter. Damn. DLC is pre-ending? What the? What a weird fucking end. Way to end this. Yes, everything is okay. But actually, only the women are going to go to this special place and find like, man, that's fine. It's just like, it's like feels like he's set up for like a sequel, and as the final moments are happening. Or like we're starting another episode, like the ominous game that never ends, right? Saving the day from the shadows? Oh, okay. Why do they keep calling her a child? She doesn't even look close to it. Layering. Amazing finale. What the hell are we even doing? Just setting up the sequel? I'll start. Amazons. So, I guess the crow, because the future stuff is still happening. So they can be called from the future. And my man, the crow, is only alive because the future machine's still activated. But isn't the future completely changed now? And it's not gonna be the same ever? Wouldn't he just explode? Same with the dog. Do the music. Come on. Cool song.
Cinema. It was a good game. Solid, man. Full game for sure. Just a very true soul game. Presented by Aizo. Just a gargantuan soul game. Yeah, really. Where's some end fetishy shit? I mean, I guess he had the. Oh, here we go. I guess we had the town of only women, but hardly fetishy. Look at all these uniques. My robot guy gonna be here? Guy's wearing a helmet. Well, where's our guy after thousands of years? He's gonna sit on his girl's lap. That's a fun way to end it. Him waiting to hang out with his girl. It also means things were good for the next few thousand years. She just was born normally, I guess. Nothing changed, dude. Thank God. The future, no matter what changes around it, is, I guess, predetermined, huh? He doesn't care, man. It's just fan service, self-serving, just soul shit, man. He doesn't give a fuck. See you again in the next story. Thank you. Presented by Kaizu. He ends it on the sexy goddess statue. Oh, we're still going, dude. Dominus. It's really ominous, dude. What has she done? She was a good guy, dude. Did you snap a picture at least, brother? Now who is he? There's a power even farther beyond everything, then. Find out in Astlibra too. Alright. Cool, man. Jesus, what a fucking game. Yeah, what about that? No, that was all part of her master plan, bro. Everything was meticulously planned to the fucking T, man. Down to her acting. They're going all out in that fight. It was all planned. Maybe the chaos were right, man. The gods are a little too good. They could plan everything to that level of minutia. No, I don't think so. I guess since he got destroyed, it was just some fucking rogue wizard. I don't know how he knew. unless it was like, I mean, for the gameplay, it was just they needed a reason to fight that boss again. No. No, that was the first time. The Great Sage fucking summons him the second time. Maybe it was the Great Sage both times, I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I thought that was a great game. It was good. I think calling it the IO of kind of action RPG series probably pretty accurate. Like it's crude at times. Like, you know, sometimes it's tough in like all the worst ways. Sometimes it's like you can't see a lot of shit. It's a mess of like visuals and, you know, some of your iframe moves and the you know, the status afflictions and stuff can be goofy, but man, once it you know, sometimes it could also be too fucking easy, but then it's like, I don't know, what it's dishing out ends up being like so cool regardless of how crude it is. Like, you know, some of the writing's a little wonky, you know, the visuals are cool, but sometimes they're a little off here and there. Music's all over the place, but it's like, it's cool. Like, there's little things like that for sure. Like, I think if you wanted to, I guess, pick it apart, you could, but I feel like it all comes together in just a very satisfying game. He's doing what he needs to correctly and in a fun enough way that it's hard to not enjoy it. Like, yeah, the story can be a little wonky, but like, you know who the characters are. He's always got some new twist, some new escalation, some new thing. He's incorporating time travel and parallel bullshit. It's like, if you're looking to, like, you know, make sure it's tight as hell and, like, you know, it's waterproof and all that, like, yeah, you're not gonna, I mean, you can almost immediately call out like a bunch of plot holes, but it's like, it's more just trying to be fun. I feel like that's kind of the whole thing. Like, it's a nice story about just crazy power fantasies and just saving the world, having fun and shit like that. Same with the gameplay. It's like, you just have so many systems to upgrade your shit that keep coming in all the way up into the extra story where they just have a full new fucking, like, they just unload the skill tree, the boards, the randomized fucking, the gems, upgrading the gems, upgrading your gear. It's a lot. Being able to equip all the different fucking shit. Oh yeah, I never swapped my, that wasn't even full power. I forgot to swap my greens, man, my Charons to the damage one. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I think we went hard enough. I was still walking around with like magnets and everything. Yeah, we gotta redo the end. Icon characters, yeah, we'll start doing that. But yeah, so I don't know, there's just so many systems there to constantly kind of keep rewarding you, and I don't think it gets bogged down in, it's funny to say, choice. So the game's already long enough, and all that. And sometimes I feel like just having like simple, like, choices that are impactful, but are, you know, maybe not changing your playstyle a shitload, but like sometimes just having like just a lot, like, instead of a skill tree where I have to sit there and plan it out for 10 hours, just getting a bunch of power and just moving on and getting upgrades and finding a new weapon, and it's just better, and like really playing into just like the simplicity of like having 4 or 5 systems feeding into this character and having the progression of your character getting so wild. Like, despite not having a lot of choice there, I still find that to be just very fun, because it is so focused on it and does it so well. That's why stuff like Ys is like really good, right? Or even like really old JRPGs like a Dragon Quest 1 and stuff like that. There's not a lot of like choice there, but it's such like the pace of it, the jumps in power, the momentum of it is so solid that it's its own cool thing, right? You know, I think nowadays you'll see like almost like crippled by choice sometimes. It's like, you know, we gotta have like an RPG with like millions of builds and millions of options, and Some people will just like look crap up, or you know, it feels too marginal because there's too many little choices here and there, or it relies too much on RNG to get to like some kind of good feeling. And I think that kind of stuff's great still, but it's a different speed, right? I can see people picking apart this one because it's like, oh, you know, you just pick, you know, some summons or whatever, and you know, I mean, I feel like the buffs are kind of a mistake. They are kind of auto solve, but at the end of the day, these gigantic bosses, like, I mean, you're just gonna use a pump and dump emo, or not emo, summon anyway, so I feel like without redesigning the combat, like, what are you gonna do? I feel like, you know, once you really get into it, it ends up just being about blowing shit up, and there's just the best option for that. But it's like, it knows that, I feel like, and kind of plays into the power fantasy. But even in the story, it's like, he's like this cultivated guy through bazillions of timelines of like, you know, not even bazillions, but a bunch of timelines of like practice. I mean, outside that, it's a lot of different enemies, a lot of different locations. It can be very grindy. I think it can be boring even sometimes, especially in the first half. Even in the last bit, there are just grindy bits. Like, you want to get all the cool weapons, you want to get all of the abilities. You know, I like that mastering stuff gives you like unique cool abilities and stuff. I think by the end, you just kind of end up equipping almost all of them anyways, and a lot of them are shit, but, you know, it's cool for a while, but I mean, you do have to kind of grind shit. You do have to play half-mast for, like, a lot of the game to, if you don't want to grind more, because you need a pump luck stat. I do think at times maybe it's a bit much, and in the story, even in the first half, they kind of, like, force you to backtrack about 10,000 times through each area. I don't think it's, like, bad or anything, but I do think it drew attention to itself a bit, for sure. I think once you, like, unload the raw power fantasy, busting through these areas really quickly, and the extra story, like, cutting out half of each dungeon when you go back through them, it fits so much better than just going back and forth through the dungeons when you're, like, weaker and stuff. I don't know, in a way it's all in service of that, like, final half, where you do become, like, super beastly, right? You know, you don't, if you start out as Goku, it's not going to be that special when you're Goku 2 or something, right? But if you start out as like Kid Goku and you're Goku by the end, it's a little bit more special. So, it's neat, for sure. Like I said, you could, I think, pick it apart all day, but it's one of those that's like, you know, I got nothing but respect for it. I had a lot of fun with it. Very memorable game. It does a lot of cool stuff. That it's a one-man thing for the most part. Like, awesome, man. I like it just went off with the music. I mean, it's crazy. A lot of it's royalty free. Just, if anything, that probably empowered him to actually just go into a bazillion different genres, right? So that's cool. You know, sometimes it's like a song starts 5 seconds later, another song starts 5 seconds later, another song starts, and they're all completely different tones, and it's messy as hell. But man, you know, you're just like, dude. You love it anyways, because it's just like, it's just him going all out, right? Like I said, the soul on this one, the passion on this one really just kind of shines through. And I think it's got a fun enough core and a good enough head on its shoulders about the progression of power and how many systems you'll upgrade into that it's always fun despite that. Like, it's not just because it's like a soulful game. It is like fun too. I think if you like more methodical, deliberate action games, this is not the game, for sure. Even compared to other like kind of momentum, like power fantasy stuff like East can sometimes be. It's like that still has you like, you know, being very evasive and dying a lot and practicing and shit in some instances when it's at its best. And this, like, dodging, and I mean, blocking feels fine, but like dodging and all that kind of stuff and even seeing shit can feel kind of messy, but at some point you just stop caring. So maybe some of these bosses would be more interesting that way. Like, I don't know anything these last two bosses did, and I'll probably forget about them in like fucking 20 minutes. But man, it's interesting because it's like, you know, that to a lot of people that would be like a failure, right? Like, oh well, the boss is just that. But it's like, I don't know, the game like knows about the power fantasy so well that like walking up to like some super juiced boss and just fucking unloading on it and just destroying it like it was nothing kind of feels like cool in its own right? Unique in its own way.
kind of like that. I think it's a good case for not everything always needing to be some like crazy like uphill challenge, or you know, you always have to sit there and like, you know, have this big epic battle, right? Like if you could set it up right, story wise, and through the systems, and you know, the length of the game, it's like going into the hard power fantasy, like that can be fun too, right? Kind of. I mean, it's like those Vampire Survivor games, right? There's a point you hit like a critical mass, and you're just cranking, man. You know, like that's fun too, right? Even if the beginning was harder. Not that I'm saying challenge isn't important. I'm over here doing all the cherries and UFO 50 for the challenge. Like, the different different approach, like that. Yeah, long for sure. Yeah, if you don't like grinding, if you want more deliberate content or combat, excuse me, you're looking for like just a fucking like bulletproof story or something. I guess there's problems there, but like I said, everything else, I think the sum of all of its parts are awesome. And if you buy into what Kaizo's putting out, the royalty-free assets too, it really was made for kind of a distinct look, right? Like almost like it was like a bunch of like real pictures kind of collaged together, but you almost don't even like notice in a way. Like he puts it together in a way, whether it's through like post-processing filters or just really, you know, good, you know, layering of like all the fucking stuff in the background, or just that it's consistent, that I mean, you know, there's no like jarring like different visual styles or anything. I mean, some bosses can look a little, you know, puppeted, like flash animation kind of puppeteering going on, but yeah, it just kind of all comes together. It makes for a unique thing, and I guess makes it more doable as a solo thing, right? It's cool they had the Vanillaware person clean up the portrait stuff. Those old portraits. But I mean, I only saw a couple. Maybe some were off. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if anybody has anything they want to say on this one. That was a cool game, for sure. Nothing but respect for what it is, too. Appreciate Harlequin gifting it. Cool to finally play it. Yeah, like there was some weird times where you're like, oh, yeah, we'll see how this, you know, maybe there's some weirdness going on. You know, we'll see what the direction of it is. But like I said, I think it just kind of keep making the right step every time, and it just kind of gets better as you go. It was good they didn't like continue after the 60+ hours mark. I feel like you hit this critical mass and you're like, alright, man, just end it there. Don't need too much walking around talking to people. Boom. Music room, dude. This isn't a room at all, man. Original and endgame. What is original and endgame? Like he just like adjusted these. Cute that he's got like 2 different versions on each of these. Maybe you have to. See a lot of Shimajiro. Oh, he cut some parts out. Yeah, that makes. I like how this song was in so much shit, dude. The free BGM version, dude. But it goes hard, man. Does this the elf guy do a bunch of these? Yeah. He must be big into the elf, dude. Oh man, D-Elf was
The machine, dude. Pretty much the main theme of the game, but it's free instead of the commission song. What a mad lad. Yeah. Just fucking wow. This guy's awesome, man. Dude, he loved the elf. And the elf had some big track, man. Here's another one. All the Vocaloid ones and shit. Damn, he's like, man, I'm just grabbing that. I mean, I can't blame him, man. Most of the DL shit was awesome. This is a good counter to like AAA, I guess. Thinking about it, it's like this is all sourced from like royalty-free shit with like one artist who like touched some of it up after like the initial release. And it hits hard compared to like getting the entire like $1 billion orchestra and every fucking like hair on somebody's ass crack modeled. It hits way harder than like a lot of like scenes that probably are like millions of dollars a minute. Like fucking bigger budget games. Not that bigger budget games are just like inherently worse or anything, but like there's a big problem right now with budgets going out of control and people having to pay the price, sadly, for those kinds of decisions with layoffs and stuff. So it's, I got nothing but respect for some dude just solo. Not that it wasn't hard ass work. I don't know how long the dev time on this was, but you know, there's effective use of like royalty free shit in here. So it's cool. He also just kind of had the sort of story, and I almost just felt like the confidence to just say fuck it, right? Sometimes some of the songs you're just like, damn, what the hell are we putting in here right now? Like the Halloween area is like a fucking like Halloween rap song. I'm like, you get it, man. I was like, I'm all in, man. Just go for it. Not worried about convention, man. Oh, did he just kind of like slowly ramp up just as a fun thing? Just built it up over time. Oh, in the beginning, yeah. In the beginning, it's a bit like it's nice, but you know, I mean, you get the fire song that sounds more East and all that. Yeah, but before that, it's more just like, you know, fun little, you know, almost like nostalgic kind of JRPG kind of music, and then then when you start fighting big guys, it starts getting wild. Yeah, then the Vocaloids are like non-stop, and it's more bumping and shit. It's cool, man. That was great. I really like it. I respect it, I think, even more than I like it. But that doesn't mean I don't like it a lot. It's just more like cool, man. I like seeing the complete, uncompromising, just whatever, man. I mean, he's got the tits flying, chicks talking about farting in my dude's face. He's got all the tropes, the fucking cooking tropes and shit. Just all the bullshit, man. But he's just like, they're in anyways, man. Like the sheer Nagasu guy, man. Just does not give a fuck, man. He's just making the game. Cool, man. All that stuff, the power fantasy, perfect ending, everybody wins, even plot holes out the ass, doesn't matter. Just Giga Chad shit, like, whatever, man. Like that, even though story has like power fantasy, that everything ends up perfect, even when it really shouldn't be. Just no downside. The raven, the dog, that the fucking kid and the fucking the high school chick or whatever end up exactly the same. Like whatever. Like right after you kill Astrea or whatever. I liked the idea of that better. Where everything was linked in time. Yeah, I mean, I was done with the game at that point. I felt like I was like, awesome, man. You know, this is cool. I think if he didn't come out with like almost non-stop story after that and an insane amount of systems, it would have been harder to be into it. but like he still manages it. I definitely think the time being connected was a lot more interesting as a finale. But the post apocalypse and having it be just as like you know, fan servicely perfect at the end, I think fine, yeah. I would agree with you. In like a bubble, the emotional like finality of that felt better, especially because you're ending kind of in the future and all that, than maybe this one did. But as far as like the power fantasy part of it, I mean, this just goes crazy, right? Yeah, this one kind of keeps chugging sometimes, kind of. Like, whoa, we're gonna go on a new adventure, the Anulus death thing. Like, they kind of keep adding that's why I kind of mean it's like a little sloppy sometimes. Like, they just kind of add like little things to like knock shit out. And, you know, like there's another fight when he's like angry and it's like full genie mode. And it's like, I mean, it's cute. Like, it's fun. Like, you're in it because he's just having fun, just doing more shit. But, you know, he like kind of, at some point, all of the fucking, you know, he has to cash all of the shit he's writing at some point. Like, unless you just completely forget about it and just make it a pure plot hole. But it kind of all sort of comes to head at the end there. But I mean, I don't think it was like fucked or anything. Yeah. Yeah, I agree for sure. I mean, it did feel like this, the extra story was like extra in a way. Like, it felt, I'm of two minds of it. It felt like he could, because the quality of story sometimes will, if you like, they did just kind of throw it in there. But on the flip side, it's like there's a lot of things like the robot and all that stuff that are like threading into it, and that it's like a non-stop story. Like, it feels still very planned, but yeah, I think it's one of those things where I don't really have like maybe a plan with the extra story or a problem with the extra story. It's more that I feel like the end of like the base game story was like just kind of solid, like really solid, and the build up to it was cool. Yeah, it was just a higher point. And that's just not where he wanted the story then. He had more he wanted to do. And I mean, I was for it. It was fun. It was interesting learning more about the lore and everything. But yeah, that was probably a stronger thing, right? Like my man fighting back. Like the god lady was trying to control him. And he's just like, nah, dude, I'm good. And then he just fights her. And, you know, he's in the future and all that shit. And all of his buddies have been dead and all that shit. And then everything comes together and it's all good, you know. It almost feels like he did just kind of add like another game almost afterwards. And then maybe went back and added a few things to make it feel more connected, but I don't know. It doesn't feel like a problem, but like it has that aura about it for sure. And yeah, I would agree that that part felt, yeah. Like I said, you feel definitely like a release. You're like, oh man, you know, that feels like that was the end, but it's actually like halfway through the game. They're like 2/3 of the way. Like I said, I think all the lore and the news story stuff is really interesting still. Not crazy good. Like, it's mostly people just, you know, saying they're gonna do it different and essentially just get their perfect endings. You know, the guy, you know, bangs his sister, whatever, and then our guy, you know, brings the chick memories back and bangs her, and then all the villagers live, and then, you know, the robot guy bangs his girlfriend, and you know, it's essentially just a bunch of arcs to make sure everything goes perfect. So it has, in a way, less impact because you're maybe not like ultra attached to these characters, and because you kind of just had the happy ending after that. Like, it's supposed to feel like he's, you know, everything went wrong, but he's still doing the right thing kind of deal at the end with the Astria stuff. But the deaths of his friends and stuff, I feel like it's kind of forgettable almost after a bit. So like, this is supposed to be like that we're gonna do it right, but like I feel like because that part isn't like super strong, maybe it makes this extra story not feel as crazy. But for me, it's more like the developer side of it. Like, it's still paced well. It's still just fun because it's going for this like perfect Paradiso fucking ending. Um, and still has like big crazy over the top post apocalypse shit. But you're almost into it more just because it's like you know, because the guy's just going off, man. You know, like how many layers of fucking advanced civilizations are we are in parallel worlds and you know gods and stuff. I'm like it all makes sense in the end. I mean, there's some plot holes, but it's like you know, you're just in it for the scale and the power fantasy by the end of it. Where I guess if like the death of his friends was a little bit more impactful, means you'd have to care about them a little bit more. Then maybe the second loop thing would be a little stronger. I don't know. I didn't really have like a. It never felt like a big problem, but when you go back and think about it, you're like, yeah, you know, where could this story maybe have like, you know, pushed some more buttons, right? But that's kind of what I mean. Is like, at least it's like paced well enough, interesting enough lore, cool enough areas and variety, enough of an emotional backbone that while I'm not getting like worked up, it's like always entertaining, right? That coupled with like very cool power fantasy gameplay, like it's still just a good ride, right? Kind of reminds me like a maybe not as much, but kind of like a Dragon Guard in a way. I feel like Dragon Guard's even more crude. Dragon Guard would be like this on roids when it comes to like crudeness. I think that's probably IO's close, but I feel like Dragon Guard's probably like the one for me that's like this is a game I like a lot. It's fucked in a lot of ways. And it's very niche. So this one feels like it's actually just like enjoyable good. Like I think the crudeness is more just like it's scuffed in some ways, not that it has like huge flaws that other elements just kind of like carry it past. I don't think it's got anything that's like super bad. Giga convoluted time travel, yeah, for sure. I would say that's more accurate. Yeah, it's a good time though. Good game. Solid stuff. What a good time with it. Long man. How long did this end up lasting? 70 hours? Jesus. Ain't fucking around on this sumbitch, and then there's a fucking DLC. I'm not gonna lie on the DLC, man. I had a lot of fun with the power fantasy, but I'm not looking to like dip back in to the gameplay right now or anything. Yeah, this is Astlibra Gaiden, the Cave of Phantom Myth. New fight. You got lottery tickets and shit in this. And totally respect that he just threw out like a DLC thing for it last year and just you know maybe it's got a bunch of maybe it's just a cool little fun thing. He just wanted to do some more, reuse some assets, kind of have fun with it. But like I said, for me, it's less that I think the combat is like super, you know, feels super great and it's super smooth and mastery of it's super awesome, and more that it's like the build up and the momentum and the power fantasy of it is cool. So it's like I'm not looking to restart the power fantasy right now, and I'm not looking to like go back in and like play more of the gameplay because that's like at the end of the day, it's not like super duper interesting gameplay in its own right. It's more about like the systems around it and how nice it feels when you are that powerful. Like something like a Bayonetta or like a Nine Souls or something. That's like you can see yourself just playing it just because it feels good in the minute to minute and like you know it'll get better or something. Like it's not always about like the power fantasy. So it's not a slight against the game or anything. It's more just like I would need a break to kind of want to reset the power fantasy vibe. Um, because that's like the core focus for me. Yeah, got kind of mixed review. It's got good, solid enough reviews, but Seems like people are kind of iffy on it. But I mean, it's cool. Testing I'm reading some reviews right here. But yeah, like I said, definitely yeah, some people are iffy on this one. We'll see. Um yeah, it definitely seems like a combat focused thing. Like I said, I mean the combat it's more about the building up of the power, so if they did that right it'd be fine, but you know, I don't think I'd be interested just to like flow around with the combat on its own. I don't plan on playing DLC, I think. But let me know if it is good. Maybe I'll look into it. Yeah, I just saw that. I literally just saw that. I was like, all right, man. But yeah, cool stuff. Oh yeah, and I guess we played on hard, so all of those criticisms, all the talking about the game, but I was on hard. I would imagine on normal it feels even less interesting from like a like just skill flow gameplay kind of standpoint. Um, but the power fantasy is still very intact. I imagine. You check the difficulties. I'd have to reinstall the game. Oh, okay. I mean, I could do it. Yeah. I think there was two more above mine, right? There was like impossible and then one above it. I don't know how fucked those are. I mean, I guess you'd have to actually like. This is the kind of game I feel like if you're playing on too hard of a difficulty, it would not be fun. Um. Oh, I think they did say that hard gives you better loot. Actually, I'm gonna check. It's like two. But yeah, it might be. I think it's one of those that too high of a difficulty in this would be kind of shit because like I said, I don't think the flow and the dodging and like the blocking and the moving around and stuff. While it's fun, it's cool, it's satisfying. There's so many smoother games that like I feel like if you compromise the power fantasy, like just ass kicking by the end of it, it would be kind of fucked. Now, if it was just like you just played it as a bonus mode, that'd be fine. But I definitely think playing it on hard was the call. Just enough challenge to really feel the upgrades. Reset the fucking settings on the audio. A sec. The presented by case is gonna haunt me forever. Let me try like start a new game. I did difficult, which more force, experience points, and gold. Okay, hell has abundant force, experience points, and gold. So just the force, experience points, and gold changes, which I maxed out difficult anyways, so I don't think it matters a whole lot. But I guess you'll get more juiced earlier. Unreasonable, selected at your own risk. Yeah, we finished. Continue with neon white after this, after a break. Screen doesn't pause, and then it looks like these have the same rate, like impossible. Completely unreasonable mode, nothing good will come of it. I mean, at least he's on it. I did beat it. Dude. Yeah, that's all pretty worthless. They didn't mention drop rate, so I don't think it really is a big deal. I don't even know how much it is either. This game does have a little bit of a like they tell you some numbers, but it has that thing that a lot of Japanese games have where they just like really don't want to tell you numbers at all. M-shaped legs did happen, yeah. There was a lot of boobies and crotches flying around in this game. M-shaped legs was funny. Dev just doesn't care, man. Awesome. But yeah, it was a good time. That was a weird part. Why? That it was just like fan servicey. I mean, like it was pretty like yeah, unashamed fan servicey, but in the grand scheme of things, it was pretty vanilla. It was just like it's just kind of like over the top and goofy. I mean, whatever. Not like it was like offensive or anything. The guy just had some wonky. He just had a lot of like fan servicey bosses, but I don't know. This is definitely not the most like fetishy game I've ever seen, and most of it's pretty vanilla. So he just had some bosses that had a they ditties had a mind of their own, I guess, man. And then the crotch boss, you know. I think that it just kind of does that shit with such confidence that it's hard to really care too much. It's just, it's like whatever, he's just going for it, right? Piss panties. I don't remember the piss part. There might have been somewhere. There was a part where the chick was said she was gonna wake him up by farting in his face, and then a part where she said she was gonna wake him up by putting her dirty, sweaty feet in his face. But that was probably as extreme as it got, and they were just like kind of like joke comments. And it was funny because it did feel like the authors, barely disguised or completely undisguised fetish, but not like anything goes on. Oh yeah, the NTR dream sequence. What was with that, man? Why did he do that? The NTR, yeah, that I don't consider NTR even anything close to a fetish because it's. I mean, I know it is one for people, but like I hate NTR so much that like to me I didn't even really register as a fetish until we were like talking about it, right? Yeah, it was funny. Like you'd think it wouldn't be that wouldn't be fetish. The whole thing is like his obsession over her and vice versa. So that's funny though. I don't remember the piss panties. Yeah, no, I'm sure it happened. I don't doubt it. It's just some harmless, goofy bullshit, right? Like I said, the game's like it's a soul game, charm game. It just kind of did all sorts of crazy shit. And the music's all over the place. Just all out on the fucking power fantasy, and like I said, very crude at times, but I like the heart and the things it needs to do right. It does it very well. So I had a good time with it. It didn't change my life or anything, but it was good. Those I'd recommend for sure, but I think you recommend it with a couple of caveats because I feel like you kind of have to be into the right kind of mindset of it with the how long it is, and then the power fantasy stuff. Like, you're like I want to play Nine Souls 2 with anime. It's like, nah, it's not gonna feel like that, right? It's gonna feel like Ys on like roids, and you have to think even less with the bosses than even like Ys 8 against the sword. Yeah, that's the thinking man's. I'm gonna take a little break, I guess, unless you guys want to talk more about this. We started Neon White a couple days ago, so we're gonna go ahead and keep that up today. Um, After Neon White, we'll probably do a little bit more UFO 50. I could start Grimstone now, the JRPG in it. But I'd like to keep doing like a different person's gifted thing. So we're gonna start with the stuff that I planned on a month ago or whatever. So might do Dark Side Detective soon. That was one last year gifted. Also, Grimrock 1 wasn't gifted, so I would like to do Grimrock 2. That one is actually gifted. Probably do another like Sin one because he's gifted so many. So maybe Synthetic or Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, something. Harlequin gifted another one with Rain World, but I might wait on that a little bit. Bruce gifted Prodigal, so I'd like to do that. And then I'd like to get to Against the Storm. Yeah, Outcast gifted that during the month. We'll probably get to a little later, but looking forward to jumping back. I need to figure out how to transfer my save. ATS, yeah. I think it'll be comfy. Kinda. It didn't seem as comfy when you were talking about the end game. It seemed pretty crazy. Looking forward to it. At least like to finish like a whole campaign and is out. So yeah, cool stuff. We've been playing a lot of long ones, so keep going. February has a lot more stuff coming out. Citizen Sleeper 2 is coming out on Game Pass in like a week or something. Everything will be dropped, so I can play that day one. And we'll see. I don't know. Stuff like Kingdom Come. I'm just skipping it. I just don't really care. I might play Kingdom Come 1 and 2 at some point. I'm sure they're great. There's something about a historical game. I just don't like. I'm sure it's awesome. I'm sure I would really enjoy it too. So I'll get to it someday. I just don't care much right now. So. Oh, Lonely Mountain Snow Riders got released on Game Pass. How good is that one? I like Lonely Mountains Downhill. Pretty comfy. Yeah, it's got good reviews. We play this at some point. Oh yeah, there's another gifted game. American Truck Simulator. I have a 6-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon. I'm gonna cut the sleeves off of a white T-shirt. Put on some plaid. I got a trucker hat. We'll do a American Truck Simulator stream. I was gonna do sunflower seeds or something. Beef jerky is really expensive, but maybe I do. But we'll do a little goofy trucking stream one day here. But we'll see. These games have been pretty long, and there's a lot of long ones still coming. So we'll see if we get to everything. February's got a lot of stuff coming out, but stuff I'm possibly gonna skip. Like I'll probably do Yakuza, unless people say it's just shit. I'll just skip it for a while. I'll have to see what else is coming. Actually, my February's kind of gotten lighter. Like Monhunt, I would definitely want to do, but I can't do that unless Dakota can do it. That'll be end of the month. So really, the gifted games thing, I think we'll just kind of keep going into February. But if there's something I really want to do that. Diablo came out on Game Pass recently. I kind of want to play Diablo, the first one. Like, cool. I installed it, but probably won't play it right away with Grim Dawns. Anyways, guys, I'll be back in a little bit. I might just make some food.